Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
What is up, guys? I'm your caster, Valor Striker. Changed my name now. And today we have the first game of week 2 of NA Amateur Gamers Premiership, and it will be Vengeance versus Untouchables. First map, Coastline, and we're starting off with a Thermite ban. So, I believe both of these teams won last time out. One sat in second, one sat in third after the first week. So, everything to play for right now. And we'll get into the bans. Thermite ban, obviously. Ying ban makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot more sense than the Thermite ban. Thermite or hide breaches in general aren't needed in Coastline. There's a lot of ways to attack the sites without going through any reinforcements. We'll take Kitchen for example. If you take upstairs control, you basically bully everyone into a certain area where you want them, and you plant in the area they are not. Again, an LS shotgun ban coming out. That's what I'm gonna call it. It happened when I was casting last week. LS shotgun is a meta in NA, and it's very different to EU. So I'm happy about that. So I think it may have a 100% ban rate. I can't confirm that or deny that, but it was 100% banned in the games I casted last weekend. We'll see. Untouchables, I believe, on the defense. The attacker's going to bring out Hibana, Ash, Twitch, Sledge and Thatcher. This is a general composition for NA rosters, in my opinion. You have the great fragment potential of the Ash, the Twitch, soft destruction of the Sledge, the support of the Thatcher, get rid of any green mines, bandits, Jaegers, whatever you need them for, and of course the Hibana as hard destruction, even though, as I did mention earlier, Hibana, Thermite, Maverick aren't exactly needed. So I actually see a penthouse defense here, which strikes me as very odd.
Camera feed up and running.
Penthouse is the worst site in this map, straight out. And without a mirror, you are sending yourselves to the grave trying to defend it, in my opinion. You need the mirror to hold penthouse straight up. And even with the Thermite ban, you don't have to open that wall. You take VIP control. You get VIP control, you get control of kitchen, make sure there's no pulse below you can see for you, or Valkyrie in this case. And then you jump through the windows, smoke it off, get rid of any AES you need to before that obviously. Jump through the window, plant couch, if the wall is open up, you plant bed, and it's easy, as you see, you get picked up first by the Ash from the big window, I want to say. That's a great pick, that means the ground presence can be very weak. As he was actually playing in bathroom. Obviously, he actually already dropping, looking for a quick take. Paxter here. Trent jammed. We'll see why actually playing behind the bed right now. That's a very risky position to be sat in, especially with Hibana on the board. And he'll try and move out and get taken down by the Ashes. Actually in the site. And this is the problem with this site. You just rush in and they can't retake this site now. There are so many angles to watch when you're trying to retake the site. It's useless. Ash picks up a third for Echo, picks up one onto the Sledge. Good refrag, but it's now a 4v2 situation in favour of Vengeance, the attackers. Refrag comes out the wall and might actually tag up the Echo. There's plant going down. Twitch picks up one onto the Echo. It's all up to the Valkyrie 1v4 as she's playing 90, looking to pick the theatre door. Take down the Twitch in theatre to 1v3. The Valkyrie very low. Paxter looking for his fourth of the round right now. As Valkyrie just prone away, looking for a flank, but won't find any luck right there. Oh. See the Thatcher, but it's going down to 1 HP. And Thatcher's going to get this kill. And Vengeance go 1-0 on Coastline. And that is the problem with the penthouse site. You can waltz in, you get penthouse control, and there is no physical way of retaking that site. If attackers sit far tight in the front angle or far away from the site where they can just cut you off while you rotate to Hall of Fame, let's say you're on the VIP balcony, then you're gone, there's no chance of holding it. So that is why it is theoretically the worst site, because teams can hold it. With a mirror it's a lot better, because mirror off the board, actually banned by Untouchables here. Kind of stabbing themselves in the foot there, but it is what it is. We'll see a kitchen service hold here with the exact same lineup for the attackers. As I was saying earlier, NA compositions very rigid, they don't really move a lot, they don't really have to. Very different, let's say, we'll say EU, as I'm an EU caster. EU very flexible, they won't bring too much of each resource. They'll bring an IQ, Capital, Sophia, one hard reach, and maybe a Thatcher. And it's quite flexible, they'll change it a lot. And NA tends to stick with these very frag heavy ups. These 3 speeds, these guys with great guns. And every single one of these operators on the attack have great guns. F2, best gun in the game. Ash's gun, second best. Maybe behind the MP7 in my opinion. MP7 a great gun. That is it's personal opinion though. You see Sledge and Thatcher with a very good LA and Habana with the hard reach, but has a really good gun compared to, considering it only has 20 rounds in its mag. And of course has that machine pistol also. So we'll see a kitchen defense here. It looks very standard, nothing too out of the ordinary, not really holding up top with any reinforcements. There's no mirror to hold upstairs. You'll see a vault cam just to the left of the balcony, just above the service door. As Valkyrie's going to go for a very aggressive pick and pick up a kill onto the Thatcher, that's big. He's going to look for another, but when it gets gunned out, he'll peek but get very tagged up by, I believe that's the Sledge there. A still full back start, but picked up one on the Thatcher. That's a good initial pick. It looks like it's going to be the Habana and the Ash looking to run clear with Sledge holding the service door, make sure no one can rotate into service. You see, and that's a Bandit actually sat by bookshelves as Pax picked up one before going down, and Bandit picked up the kill onto the Habana. Jaeger goes down, Twitch refrags that onto the Valkyrie. Ash down. And Twitch looks like it's going to pick him up right now. And Sledge gets an engagement with the Legion by the looks of it. And with a minute 40 left. Oh, bit of teaser as Legion picked up the kill onto the Sledge. Now a 2v3 situation in favour of the defenders right now. The Switch picks up one though onto the Bandit, who was flanking by Blue Bar. Twitch looks for a kill onto the Marshal in kitchen, won't find any luck as Ash looks to rotate. And Twitch might go down to the Legion here. Legion's look. Well, he can't because he's dead. Ash takes him down. It's up to the Marshal 1v2. Gav and Patrick done great to switch this round from a 3v2 to a 2v1. As Momo looks for the clutch. He'll peek wide onto the main wall but won't find any luck just yet. As pings come out. As ping on the Twitch. As Twitch gets the kill onto the Maestro. Maestro not finding a kill at all. And we'll see Vengeance clutch up the 3v2 situation. And now take the round 2-0 to Vengeance on Coastline. And as we'll see, another penthouse hit a hold here. And I'm not going to explain why it's theoretically the worst site again. I've done it twice already. So, see how they adapt this time. They're bringing the pulse instead of the echo. And a bandit instead of the mute, I want to say. I don't know if they had a mute last time. I will go into the third round penthouse theatre defense. I imagine this pulse will be playing kitchen. That's why you want kitchen control as an attacker to deny this pulse the ability to roam down there. Because again, we have the exact same composition here for the attackers. They're not budging off this composition, and it's working from the 2 rounds up. I'd argue Sledge could be could be taken off and put in a book. Book's more useful on this site, go to lobby. Book, these typical positions that people like the Echoes or the Anchors will be playing. Oh, and that's a yikes. If they end up reinforcing that wall. They're actually missing one of the walls. That'll get reinforced. And Jaeger in bathroom might get caught off again. He tried this last time, and it didn't work. Why does he think it would work again? I'm questioning this. But, well, wait and see if it does work. He might look for an early pick onto the Ash. He did open up the hatch last time. I was actually looking for the run out as Pulse, like off this. I'd prefer to be playing as the Pulse, especially when it's a penthouse defense. But I won't look too far into it as Pulse and Ash look to challenge each other, the SBI operators. As Pulse playing very passive, he'll just rotate to security. Won't really take that gunfight. Not too keen on challenging that R4C. As Legion looks to pick up the switch potentially. He's playing the balcony as Legion aggressively picks up Hall of Famer looks of it. Won't find any luck. Twitch gets the kill on the Legion. Legion getting a bit too aggressive for his own good there. And he'll be killed by Twitch as Jaeger's on the other side of this soft wall. And Jaeger will go down to Twitch. And Twitch with 2 fast kills now. Both anchors playing extremely aggressively. Twitch now in sight. Pulse below. Ash goes down to the bandit. Pulse, why aren't you downstairs? Pulse gets taken down by the Twitch. Twitch on the 3k right now. Plank going down. Bandit looking to peek this. But won't find any luck just as he goes for a wide peek. Won't find a Twitch. But he'll tag up the Sledge, I believe. Find it wide, peeking the door. He'll pick the wrong way. He'll hear the Twitch. And starts to pick up the kill onto the Valkyrie. He'll look to the bank 1v4 situation. Twitch hitting the barbed wire. Will get killed and won't get his 4k. But he'll... yeah, he will die eventually. But Habai will pick up the long angle kill from the VIP window onto the bandit. And that's Vengeance going 3-0 up right now. And a coastline attack. Great work by them. Untouchables really don't have an answer as they'll go to Penthouse Theatre for a 3rd time. And they've actually looked to move off. This is now contested. We'll see where they go. It's going to stay contested. So I imagine that's contested between Kitchen and Penthouse. Maybe Hookah. But I have also noticed that NA teams don't like going to the blue bar, which is odd. Blue bar, probably the 2nd best site on this map if you have the right strategy, but you have to have the right strat. I'll go to the Kitchen here. I think I was contested between the Kitchen and Penthouse. They end up going to the Kitchen. And we'll see the full cat outfit here from the smoke. Repping that rainbow is magic gear. As the attackers again bringing the exact same composition. This time we'll see a Bandit, Smoke, Echo, Jaeger and Maestro. So a lot of plants now for Untouchables right now. They have the smoke canisters of the smoke. They have the 2 yokais. They have the micro cameras, which probably won't be effective for all that much longer in the game's meta, as heroes get a significant nerf in this next update. So Marshall remains playing while you can. He's not going to be the powerhouse he is right now in the next week or so. And we'll also that Jaeger, of course, deny them projectiles from the sledge mainly. And we'll see Smoke playing extremely aggressively in his positioning. Playing a sunrise. Playing in a sunrise and Smoke is very risky. A lot of plants now you're putting at risk there. Especially if the Ash here actually gets the vertical control on you. As the bandit goes down to an upside down rappel from service by Twitch, and Twitch picks up 2 kills. Great awareness. That's 3 kills now for the Twitch. What are the defenders doing? They're just walking into a crosshairs right now. That's a lot of plants now down. Marshall getting tagged up. Twitch just going to run into sight right now. He's going to get a 4K, looking for the ace right now. Smoke, one in sunrise, and he'll deny the ace of the Twitch. But Smoke now in a 4v1 situation. He'll get tagged up, and he'll pick up another kill onto the sledge. Another one playing close, kitchen door, hard right. That's the Ash. Smoke Cancer comes out, and he'll go down to the Ash, as he just doesn't pay attention. The Ash picks up that kill, and Vengeance goes 4-0 on a coastline attack. So, great crouch spam there. As Untouchables really don't have an answer for this very dominant attacking push. And we'll finally see a different side. This will be the third side of choice. It'll be a Hookah and Billard's hold right now with a Bandit, Jaeger, Valkyrie, Smoke and Vigil. It's going for a heavy roam game here, as they have three speeds, the Valkyrie and the Smoke. To Smoke, the only real anchor out of all of these, because you'll probably see the Valkyrie anchor as he or she is the only 2-speed there apart from the Smoke. And again, the exact same attacking lineup from Vengeance.
Activating camera.
Loading new magazine.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
So, looking at the strat, nothing too special, pretty standard hold here. Isn't out of the ordinary, making an occasion between Revive Plan Hookah and then the one between Hookah Bar and Pool Table. As it looks like a cam getting thrown out in a tree. Oh, that's a nice cam. Oh, will that be able to spot, or will you have to ping on that cam? I'm not too sure, we'll have a look. Oh, that's a nice cam. Because no IQ on the board, it's going to be a lot harder to find that cam for the attackers. So they haven't really had to find all these cams, as Vigil goes for a very aggressive one out. As I think the defender's getting way too aggressive, so then as Valkyrie looks to go for a run out as well. The defender's getting way too aggressive on these predictable run outs, as Bandit looks to challenge the guy. I believe that was in Hall of Fame right there. That's the Ash into pick up the kill onto the Bandit, and Bandit loses his head pretty swiftly there in that engagement, as they already have that east side control as they look to push into Aquarium. Nade comes out, luckily won't damage one, but Ash will snatch the kill away from Twitch, and Ash will be inside. Ash, they look for his third after the round, pick up the kill onto the Twitch, Vigil actually refrag though, and Ash is just in, down 2! And it's all up to the Vigil 1v4, down 1. But Ash looking up for the 8th, Vigil will find the kill though. Down right now and eventually get the kill. It's a 2v1 situation for the Vigil. 30 HP right now, and Thatcher again will clean up that round. Thatcher cleans up a lot of these rounds so far, and Ash just charging just like there. And I have to admit, Vengeance's fraggers are so effective at clearing these roamers right now. The Twitch and the Ash can get the one roamer and they just like to rush into a site. And the defenders are going back to the penthouse and theatre. And the way it's turned out so far, we're looking like it'll be a 6-0 sweep in the first half. And Vengeance looking to take this first match 7-0. As I'll move on to the defending rounds after this. And finally, we'll see a switch up in the attacking composition. We will see a Sophia instead of a Sledge, which you're training out the nades for concussions. And it's less soft destruction, but it's a lot further range, so it's a lot safer to use that soft destruction. So a trade-off in Sledge and Sophia. The gun's not as good as Sledge's in my opinion, but still a very strong gun. But we'll wait and see how the defenders attempt this for like the third time now. As their one mistake so far, I'm picking out on this hot site, they're playing people in B. Unless you have a castle, and you've banned both hard-breed, a Maverick and Thermite, and you have a way to deny the wall, you know they're not going to plan on window, that is the only time you can sit in B site, period. If not, you have to fall back to theatre and play it passively from the other side. Play it much like Kitchen, where you can't sit in that corridor in service, or you're a dead man. It's the exact same with the, as Bandy gets the first kill onto the Ash, as that's immediately refragged by the Sophia. That's one of the top fraggers down. Twitch gets a kill onto the Vigil, and again that's another room off the board. As Jaeger takes the head off the Twitch, and that's 2 top fraggers down. Jaeger picking up a second, and they don't want a 6-0 sweep right now. As Hatch gets opened up, the 2v3 situation right now in favour of the defenders. As he'll run out, look for the kill, and won't find the kill just yet on the Thatcher. The Thatcher gets off with her. Thatcher will go down though to the Jaeger, who jumps off the balcony, and he'll be sat outside with Diffuser. They're fitting a 1v3, and the defenders looking at the very first round of the Legion of Brendan picks up the kill at 5-1. It took them 6 rounds to get their first round on the board here, and the way they did, they played hyper aggressive. They peaked every single angle they could, and they eventually got a round win. As we'll see Vengeance lose their first round of the game, and now going to the defensive kitchen and service. And now you'll see immediately this is already a better composition than any of the attacking compositions Vengeance had. Not that not Vengeance on their attacks are great, but I mean the composition in general. A Buck instead of a Sledge or Sophia is a lot better on this map, in my opinion. The Buck has a lot more soft destruction than Sophia. It can do vertical, it can go down and up on the vertical play, which makes Buck a lot better than Sledge. And it also has some nades much like Sledge. And in downside, a lot of recoil on that C8. Buck's going to come in handy as we're going to a kitchen hold here. And normally what you want to do with a Buck on this kitchen site, you want to put his common positions, that rotation between behind the bomb, the B bomb. You want to book where that mirror normally is as well. You want to book behind the cabinets and service, and then maybe bathrooms, creating out of playing stalls or on that sort of sink area just to the left of the door if you're going in from the main lobby. The defending composition will see a Maestro, Smoke, Jaeger, Legion and Valkyrie having 2 special. And this is a very big contrast to the game on Coastline. We saw the second game of the day last week between Descent and Yakuza, I think it was, where they were playing a clash almost religiously on Coastline, especially on Kitchen. We'll see Buck That soft structure already gone, as he'll be taken down by Bills. I think that was the Jaeger. As Paxter is running the smoking aquarium. And Jaeger gets another kill onto Brendan, just not droning that efficiently. As Bills just gets 2 easy kills. And he'll look for a third if he prones the window. Nearly finds the head of the Ash, I believe that is. And it is the Ash, but Ash will find the head of the Jaeger. And finally, that Jaeger will go down after 2 kills. But still, attackers, a man down. And we're looking to peek onto the kitchen, as they're both actually playing by the cabinets of service. We're looking to flank blue bars. Ash is going to get flanked from behind right now. But Momo picked up that kill on the watch in the flank. For Legion refrags that onto OG Diamond Savage. That name. Anyway, a plant going down here from the attackers. But Havana has it off the plant and will go down to the Legion. And Vengeance doesn't take it to match point already. A stat shot will pick up an impact as kills right now. Onto 1. To look for a kill onto the Marshal, but won't find anything just yet. See the Marshal backpack, won't find a kill. As he's just free firing away at this kitchen. People on the one bit of solid wall, and he'll go down to the Marshal eventually as the Marshal peeks wide. And Vengeance, they'll go on to match point and double figures for Pack and Gav right there. Great performances by them. And now go to a hookah Billard's hold. So we'll see the exact same composition now for the attackers. Again, and they stick true to their compositions and they will rarely change their attack compositions. As we'll see a Valkyrie, Pulse, Bandit, Jaeger and Legion. That Pulse coming out on a 6 pick. I imagine he'll be playing below Pool Table and Hookah, which means he'll be playing Sunrise and Blue Bar. Nothing too special strat-wise came out on Kitchen. Not too sure about Hookah. I imagine it'll be roughly the same as the Hookah strat Untouchables brought out. So they're going to take a bit of damage from the Twitch run, I want to say. Yeah, it's a very basic strat, but looks like it. They're trying to find a bit, they're getting caught on wall, pushing through rotation, they'll get rid of it, and Valkyrie Cam going out. Looks like it might be in the same spot as Untouchable, but there, Valkyrie Cam. As the fuser dropped in the Rune Spawn, it's actually picking that up. And it looks like it'll be an aquarium take just by the spawns. It's a nice cam. Just on the balcony there. A 3-man stack repelling up. Obviously, actually Thatcher entering below looking to kill this Pulse. But Solo pushing. He's not going to refrag him. Just misses the Pulse's head there. If he had peeked a bit wider, he might have saw it. But probably wouldn't allow him the shots. That's a bomber on flank watch of main door right now. Brendan picks the kill onto Bills. That's on TA again. That was an aquarium. That's the Twitch getting a nice kill there. And so a 4-5 situation with 2 minutes left. A good start for Untouchable. They have to claw back 5 rounds right now to bring it just to overtime. And well, this is a best of 3.
You on the other side.
So another map looms at least for Untouchable to bring us back to a 3rd. If they do lose this round. As Gavin picked the kill onto the Twitch. That's a good pick there as Pax picked up one onto Momo. And Vengeance, looking like they want to get the kill round. C4 goes out, it just missed its target on the Ash. Ash getting very little, Ash will drop down. But I think Pulse is probably going to win this fight. There's Ash lying down. Pulse going to run out. He'll run out and pick up the Ash. Ash is looking away from the door. As he'll run out to the balcony, look through the window, but went for a kill. As he'll go down to the Buck who's on the balcony after dropping down from the roof. And with a minute left, it's a 2v3 situation. This is winnable. They have hard breach, they have obstruction, and they have some nades. As the bandit peeks it out aggressively, now very winnable. And some pre-fuck. Oh, great shot there. Onto, I believe that was the Valkyrie. That's now all up to the Legion of 1v2 situation. To close this out on map 1. He'll pick up one, he'll look towards the stairs. He'll pre-fire the rotation, but hide behind the bomb right now. 35 seconds left, taking up to 30. The Buck with nades, I believe, but a Legion. One more Legion mine to come up before that's it for him. But Buck, with diffuser also, has to look to push her, but won't get the kill. Won't push up further enough to get the kill. Legion will get that one. And Vengeance will pick up the first map. 7-1 here on Coastline. And we'll move on to the next map in the first game of the day. I'll be back in a few, just taking a quick break while we make sure all the players are okay. See you in a quick one.
Enemy spotted.
I am back because I'm your caster, Ravager Striker, and second map of Bank in this matchup. We have Vengeance 1-0 up over Untouchables right now, and the scary thing is that game was 7-1, and that was Untouchables map. So this is now Vengeance's map, and Vengeance won that on Coastline 7-1 very convincingly. Their attacking rounds extremely strong, and they'll be starting on the defense this time though. But I'm scared to think what Vengeance is going to do, because Untouchables did not turn up at all on that first map, so maybe I had time to rethink. There's a couple of subs, I believe. I'll point them out when we get to the operator pick screen. The Jackal makes a lot of sense. For that ban, we'll see a Ying, Echo, and will this be the first game I've casted in Amateur Gamers where we don't see an Ella shotgun ban? Of course it won't! Ella shotgun's been banned, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see Jackal, Ying, Echo, and Ella as your 4 bans. Jackal makes a lot of sense. A lot of Romans on this map, a very big map, probably one of the biggest maps, maybe apart from Villa, close. That and Villa are probably the 2 biggest maps in the map pool right now. So Jackal makes a lot of sense. The 2 new subs for Untouchables are Mako and Cook. The Vengeance lineup is the exact same, and I'll go to a Teller's Archives hold here. And with that Dark, I'm interested to see, because if it's a certain strat I'm hoping it is, then I can actually analyse a good strat instead of some rank strats, which I see. Right. So we'll see a defending lineup of Valkyrie, Bandit, Dark, Jaeger and Legion. Attacking up the same as it was last time on Coastline for these guys, apart from they've put in a Thermite, which isn't banned this game, instead of the Thatcher. And where's this Doc sitting right now? And this looks like a very basic strat. So this Doc's just a comfort pick, as he'll be doing the main door peek, and he'll get punished for that one. As Vengeance is getting very aggressive off the bat right now. Doc going down very early to the Twitch. And bit of karma. I think they get a bit too big for their boots right here. As Untouchables saying, no, you can't roll over us this easy. As that will go for potential main lobby push with the Twitch and Ash over that side.
Reloading! Ben would say, a really big fucking hole is coming.
Stay clear of the blast!
See Ash open up the top floor elevator hallway, and also the middle floor elevator hallway. And also tonight, so much rotation for the defenders. That means they can't use that hallway at all now, or they're going to get mowed down by the person on the window or anyone close by. See Twitch taking care of the bandits on the army wall right now. As there's a lot slower round than every other round we saw on Coastline. It was 2v3s at this point on Coastline, coming up to the end of the round. But it looks like Diamond Savage is going to pick up one onto the bandit, and it looks like we're a lot slower and a lot more favoured. Oh, Diamond Savage missing that shot there, missing the Legion. Bad time as Jacob runs out and goes down, I believe. As Valkyrie actually picks up the kill onto the Thermite, and that's big. I believe Jaeger is down. Valkyrie back on site. There's 2 people on site right now. There's Twitch in. Twitch is gonna go get the kill actually onto the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie aiming at fucking ankle height. Leisure gets the kill onto that Twitch who rushed in. Jaeger isn't down. He's on 1 HP in open area right now. Legion also on 1 HP. This is basically a round now for the attackers. They just have to land 1 shot. As Diamond picks the kill onto the Legion. So obviously Jaeger in a 3-1 situation right now. I don't think it's going to happen. Ash sticking the plant. That's not something you see every day. Jaeger goes down into a nade from, I believe that was the Buck and Untouchables. How did that kill him? Jaeger getting a bit unlucky there in my opinion. That nade aged away from him but just didn't find its mark somehow. I mean, he was on 1 HP, but that's a lucky grenade right there. As we've seen, open area staff room hold here. Bit odd to see a Monty come out from Untouchables. And they're looking to bring a bit of redemption back right now as they did go down 7-1 in the first map. And then Nomad coming out. I forgot Nomad was a thing. Nomad on this map. Very strong. It denies. Oh, you have 3 nomads, and there are. If you're playing top floor, there are 3 staircases. Okay, middle floor, 3 staircases. Bottom floor, 2 staircases. So anyway, you can deny every single rotation or flank from the defender on this map, which is disgusting. I mean, via staircases, obviously. So it's a good pick. Twitch drone people. Not the best use utility, but it's fine.
Reloading.
As we won't see a Thatcher, we'll just see the Buck. Now Thatcher isn't really needed on this map. Or awesome. A lot of vertical play can be brought into use, especially on the walls need to get opened up. So let's say you're defending open area here, you could Buck open the small office, open the hatch in small office, get rid of any bandits facing easy direction really. If you're playing top floor, you can go below, get rid of the bandits on sea wall, go to the windows and do that. So Thatcher really isn't needed on this map. So excuse me. So actually a very heavy room is Monty pushing without an extended shield, and Jaeger just misses the Monty right there and hasn't been drawn out yet. They might go down to the Vigil. That's a big pick right there. Vigil very late is going to rotate down to the basement. But Jaeger's still upstairs right now. He'll look for a kill as he'll hop into the banana and flank round to the main hallway. As Jaeger picking for kill on Monty facing away from him. Actually no, in main lobby, as Jaeger dropped down to main lobby, he'll now go to the elevator hallway middle floor. As they're both very low, but the Valkyrie picking the kill onto the Buck, and it's all up to the Twitch and the Nomad in a 2v5 situation. And Vengeance not looking like they want to drop another round just yet. Twitch lands a lot of shots onto the bandit and will eventually go down. But Pat gets the kill and saves the bandit. But a team kill comes out from the video. A bit of fun and games there. But it will affect his stats. So Bill might not be the happiest of chappies. But Nomad's left in a 1v4 situation right now. And he'll get very lit up and he's probably going to lose this fight. As the Vigil coming up behind him gets that kill. And Vengeance equal it out very quickly. Also in Executive Lounge, see, hold here with a Legion, Jaeger, Maestro, Castle, and a mirror. Now I imagine the mirror's going to be set up in conference, watching janitor, and potentially shotgun holes in the janitor wall by CEO. Opens up that wall, and you can see both the walls in CEO and deny them pushing in. But no bandit or mute on the board means them walls going to get opened very easily by the thermite on the board. They have brought a Thatcher. They are going to be impact stricken, so Thermite's going to have to be careful where he places thermite charges, and he's going to have to get someone on the windows basically. He's probably going to try to deny this impact trick if I imagine the castle. If I could get a top-down view, I would love it, because I think a bit of an interesting thing, the main lobby sides have castled off the front desk door. They have shotgun holes in one of the walls, I believe, with reinforcing one side. Yes, they have. There's just a soft wall, actually. It's a bit interesting that there's one wall soft, one wall not. They've also castled off the banana door into that little double window hallway. They have indeed, so they're basically cutting off the push on the backside, but it just means the attackers very safe and not going to get peeked from sight playing there. They are playing the Maestro by elevator 90. So all castle very heavily tagged up. Probably some impact there, I would imagine. That could cost the team, but attackers look like they're going to go for a skylight take here, as that is the norm on this map. So Jaeger, elevator, and we'll find the kill onto the Twitch before Ash picked the kill onto the Legion. So good trade there. I reckon attackers came out not on top actually, because the Legion had that's a lot of utility from the Legion off the board right now, as both walls I believe are, oh sorry, the left wall is opened up. Oh, Maestro, that picked up on the shields. Can't try to tag up the thermite, but I don't think it will happen. As Monty's looking to push into side. There's a guy playing hard right. Oh, Monty very tagged up from his teammates. Jaeger's going to challenge this, and someone's going to go down.
Follow me. We have this.
Watch my back.
Someone's going to get picked up, and now it's Monty. Protects the rest, but that's two players now. From Untouchables are very low. It's still a Maestro playing that elevator 90. Someone's going to look to get the second wall opened up. That's not going to jump out the window. And he's going to go potentially repel on the window and probably pick the kill onto the Jaeger. Here we go. Jaeger hasn't gone down yet. Jaeger can get the kill onto the thermite. But a team kill comes out and it's all falling apart now for Untouchables. Jaeger extremely low on HP. Castle also low. Ash low also, but he'll go down to the hands of Pack on that Jaeger. So that's the one before he'll pick up one onto Pack. And he'll pick up a second on, so I believe that is the Maestro. So 1v2 now onto the castle and the mirror. But pre-find the mirror window, but won't find any luck. As he'll pick up the defuser with 18 seconds left, he has to push now. Castle's gonna get very, not gonna take any damage actually. And he'll go down. Mirror's gonna have to just run now, but Mirror will peek from Janitor and get the kill. And that's Vengeance taking the third round here and going up 2-1. Great hold by them. Of course, bit of fortune on there, so also that man's getting very lit up from his own teammate. And then a team kill coming out onto the Ash, from the Ash onto, I believe, I actually don't know who it was. Might have been the no, it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. A team kill coming out to Diamonds at least. So yeah, that cost them. And we'll go back to Teller's archives interesting in not going for a downstairs hold, especially with that mirror available.
Secure the wall!
And we'll see another teller's hold. We'll see a pretty basic strat, probably again by these guys. As NA aren't exactly the most strat heavy guys, from my experience. Please don't crucify me in Twitch chat.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
We'll see a Valkyrie, Jaeger, Maestro, Legion, and Vigil here. As the attackers bring out that Monty, Thermite, Thatcher, Ash, and Twitch. And a great spot on that drone there. Pack is a bit, it's gonna allow him to sit in lobby a bit longer, not too much longer though. See Monty pushing through ATMs right now, going to push into main lobby, pack onto the desk. I wonder if that's going to get droned by Diamond. Ash thought the Jaeger, but won't choose to do anything. As Jaeger's just sat there. Jaeger might get a free kill here. They haven't spotted out the Jaeger. Twitch is also in main lobby. And that Jaeger still onto the desk right now.
Deploying shock drone.
Twitch still hasn't seen him. I think Twitch might have saw him now. I'm not too sure. But they're concentrating on the Maestro right now. Jaeger's just sat there. That's the Monty going down. As Diamond's right next to the Thermite, the Jaeger, shall I say. As Thatch went down, but so did Legion. Monty's still down, but needs to get picked up. Valkyrie very low, but Jaeger picked up the kill onto the Thermite, and that's huge. As he'll go for a second onto the Twitch, but won't find it, but great patience there. As the Maestro Cam finally picks up one onto the Monty, and Twitch goes down to the Vigil, and it's all up to the Ash in the 1v3 situation. Amazing patience there from the Jaeger, just sitting and waiting under the desk. As Vigil's gonna go down to the Ash, it's a 1v2 situation right now. Great angle here established by the Ash. Looking for a pick, but went finally one as he got into the hands of the Marshal once again. Until get tagged up by the Marshal, and that Marshal gets saved again. I think they're finally taken down now. But 30 seconds, there's now 25, rocking up to, down to 20. And he has to push start with no breach charges left, no flashes left. Going to be a very tall task. Doesn't have to fuse it in hand. Valkyrie tags him quite heavily, and Valkyrie will try and peek that door. And Vengeance 3-1 up on their defense, only dropping 2 rounds the entire match so far. We'll see a staff room open area hold once again here from the defenders of Valkyrie, Jaeger, Vigil, Bandit, and Legion. That's probably, I think that's the same lineup as we saw it last time from them. So, they did win it. I mean, it was a very hyper aggressive performance by them, but they did win it in the end. obviously Pack top fracking once again for his team.
Cam in position.
Unrolling razor wire.
Obviously a Twitch IQ this time instead of the Monty. Ash, Habana, and so much double hybrid coming out for the attackers here.
Reloading, cover me!
It looks like a very basic hold. They're going to be holding upstairs, I imagine, playing one downstairs in the blue stairs, making sure they can't rush electrical or server.
Toxin set.
Now preparing the Jaeger and Vigil upstairs, I imagine, one playing elevator once again, the other playing CEO, and then the Valkyrie and the Legion on site in kitchen or cafeteria. As open area, you can't really play an open area safely. C4 comes out, that's a lot of utility wasted, I imagine that's from the Valkyrie. As Ash with Diffuser goes down to the hands of Pack. And I'm not too sure your Ash, your entry shrugger has the Diffuser. But no, Jaeger has it in main lobby. And that's on the other side of the map from the rest of the team. Ooh, that's nearly a headshot coming on to the thermite right there. On that wall bank. As Savage picked up one onto the guy in conference who tried to rotate an elevator. Actually, was that just a nutty wall bang? That might have been a nutty wall bang, I'm not too sure. I just trying to wall bang this Jaeger, but Jaeger's gonna fall off, go into archives, and play it safe. They've wasted a minute 30 up top, so one's gonna pick up the kill onto Jaeger eventually though. And now the attackers have upstairs control. Cook picked for another onto the bandit, and that's 2 kills for him on the round. As the archives wall has been opened up. Twitch picked up one onto the Legion, so it's the Valkyrie in a 1v4. And the Twitch not even looking at the Twitch from behind, my bad. Twitch gets a kill from behind. That's a great push there from behind as all the defenders focus on the open area site. And we move on to the last round. As Untouchables want to tie things up going into half time. Also, Amante, Thermite, Maverick, Sledge, and Twitch. Not too sure where I won't bring the bind if you want to bring double hard reach, but Maverick's a good fragging option at least. Maybe say the Ash. I'm going to see a Monty 6 pick to a Blitz. And that's going to be stuck. And now a friend told me once, a team who picks Blitz is a team who's got very tilted and frustrated. So I'd hope that's not the case this time. But it might well be, as they are 3-2 down first map. Or second map, they did lose first map 7-1. So they might be a bit tilted and frustrated right now. Of course, we can only speculate that, as this move is going to do the same strategy. She's going to open holes in stock with a mirror in the face in that way, just to allow the angle to the windows and deny that stock control for the attackers. I imagine she'll also open up the holes in the janitor wall, just so they can see into CEO. Smoke taking better damage, I imagine, from Twitch once again. I'm not too sure that Nade or about Nade just basically killed their blitz and denied most, if not all, of their pushing power. So a lot of team damage from that sledge. Oh, it's Wolverine nearly comes out onto the site player, but he has to smoke right there. He'll just evade them shots. And that monster playing elevator 90 once again. Blitz really wants to push in here, but can't because he's so low health now thanks to that nade. Jaeger playing below in archive might look to flank up by Banana. Maverick picks the kill onto the castle though. And that's from the second breach. They've even breached both walls this time. As that castle on Banana door gets torn down, and Maverick might go for that cabinet bang and will get that kill onto Pack. Great game sense there. Blitz very, very low, if not downed. Smoke Sniper comes out, tries to know Maverick entry, but it won't. But Maverick will get mowed down by the mirror. As Gav picked up 2 on that rook. Blitz very low. Won't pick up a kill on Twitch just yet. But a 3v3 with health advantage. Roughly even, I would say. They've gave up that 90 control right now. There's a rook, not a marshal plant 90, that's my bad. Twitch, great shot into the rook, even though he did take a little bit of damage. But Mira gets a great wall bang, great game sense. Blitz is planting the fuse right now. In the middle of sight, behind the wall, bookcase. But Smoke denies that, he's still up to the stage in the 1v2. He'll pick up the kill onto the Smoke and will just miss the shots in the mirror. Mirror will drop hatch. But Mira has a C4. Sledge has to plant right now. Plant's gonna go down, but Mira's gonna make it back to site in time. Won't make it back to site in time. Mira's gonna hold off that push. But on the mirror window in conference and will peek. Knows where the sledge knows where that mirror is. Now we're about to C4. Will go down to the sledge and Vengeance drop 2 rounds late on in the half. And Untouchables tie up 3-3 on Vengeance's map as they move to the defense on bank. Great 2v1 clutch there from the sledge. So the first defense, I imagine, then yeah, we're going to the locker CCTV room. So Smokey, Kaid, Bandit, and Doc. So Kaid being brought out for the first time in this matchup, I believe. Or will it be the shotgun, or will it be the SMG? We'll wait and see. But I imagine I'll be for the hatches. They have gone to the bottom floor. Oh, just quickly showing off his stats right there. You can just see this Kaid for a second. That's it, he's got the shotgun. I imagine with an ACOG. Swapping your weapon would be very nice. Be handy for this commentary. Please swap your weapon. Just so I can. There, you got the ACOG on the shotgun. He'll be peeking them very long angles as well as that Doc. Doc can be playing garage. There's no thatch on the board, so these hatches can be very hard to open now for the attackers. But they do have a double hard reach, so they can get the back 2 hatches involved and elevator and get that main wall in server, but they have to clear out this Kaid first. And playing a bandit on server stairs. And I didn't hear that gunshot. There's going to be a top floor clear right now, but I don't believe there are any Raimers apart from maybe the Jaeger. I can't see that just yet. to attackers. I think they have full map control right now. And that's an oversight on the defenders' behalf. They've forgot to reinforce the vault hatch. That's going to allow a lot of pressure to be established onto the backside. Hatch is going to start opening up now. And it's going to be a backside take actually. And they're not going to really push blue or server. We're a main focus. And Ash just drops, Twitch just drops. And they're going for frags right now. Twitch actually picked up one, but they're pinned in the vault entrance right now. Somebody picked up one. Ash goes down to the bandit who's playing vault, but Twitch gets the kill. Bandit will pick up another. And up for another kill, but won't find it as Twitch gets one. It's all up to the Jaeger 1v3. Where is the Jaeger? Jaeger coming back from damage. Pick up one onto the thermite. Won't pick up two actually. He'll pick up everyone but the Twitch. Actually, no, he'll pick up the thermite, but not the Twitch. As Habana just got that kill. But I think it was a trade. So, Vengeance coming out swinging on their attacks. Great start by them, and we'll see a CCTV locker hold. Actually, no, we'll see Archives tell us hold here. We'll see a Legion, Jaeger, Vigil, Bandit, and Valkyrie. And again, looking at a very Roam heavy setup, just like their coastline setups. And we also had them coastline setups work for them.
Reservoir going up.
Up and running.
Deploying ADS.
So the attacking competition the same as last round. We'll see the Thatcher, Ash, Twitch, Habana, and Thermite is that double hard which coming out once again. As we'll see 3 people running upstairs right now. As they're going for a run out when they're 4-3 down. The band's going for a spawn pick, actually watching ladder. As Vigil goes for that run out. As Bandit gets the kill onto the Ash. Great initial pick. That's their top frag, I believe. That's a lot of fragging potential down now. It's actually second top fragging behind Gav, but they're very close to each other. But that Ash going down, that's a lot of fragging potential out the way. See the Vigil actually playing very passively down in the basement. We'll see Bandit. He'll also join him in the basement with Valkyrie playing top floor. Jaeger playing on site with the Legion, so there's the Valkyrie on site. Interesting. But Habana's going to start rotating over to the rest of his team, I believe. So he's going to draw out main lobby. It looks like it's going to be a main lobby push here, so Twitch is also situated by small. As Twitch looks to push up to this Valkyrie. As Valkyrie get that kill. You can't be face checking these corners. And Twitch will get punished for that one. And Valkyrie will get that kill. And Untouchables looking to tie things up 4-4 right now. We'll see Diamond pick up one on the Vigil before he's instantly refragged by the Thatcher. But that's the thermite down. Thatcher picked up another onto the Bandit. It's only the Habana left, hard reach one, and they're going to rotate for a main lobby take here. I believe. No, that's actually going to stay strong. Habana's going to get challenged by looks at it as he pushes top floor throughout with a Valkyrie. Habana's going to pick up a kill onto that Valkyrie. 2v2 situation, a minute left. This is very winnable now for Vengeance. They look to take this to 5-3. And push ourselves even further in the lead. Habana's actually get this elevator wall by the looks of it. Okay, she'll rotate to small office. We'll go off, not too sure which wall that is now, and she'll get the double set, or put a double set of pellets on the small wall, as you're going to have forced to sit behind the cabinet now, just to the back of it. 24 seconds left, and the attackers have to start going for a push. Jaeger holding steady on that cafeteria doorway. As attackers hitting Legion mines. Legion sacked. Legion getting extremely pressured. Where's it, Habana? Habana goes down, and that's just not getting the diffuser anytime soon. As this will be a round for Untouchables. Brendan gets 2 kills there with the Legion, and Untouchables tight up 4-4, and it is a lot closer game than Coastline. As we see, open area, staff room hold here. So their third hold, they're going to go back downstairs to the lockers, CCTV room. Makes a lot of sense. Open area staff, probably the worst site on this map. Extremely open, and a lot of angles you have to check. Then we're bringing a Vigil, Jaeger, Mirror, Bandit, and Valkyrie here. As the attackers are actually changing their composition a bit. They've got the IQ instead of the Twitch now. So a bit more fragging power, a bit less utility. So they're going for 2 frags instead of just the 1 on pack. So we'll see how this changes the roam clear, and ouch, that's gonna hurt. That's your Jaeger. And that's your one of your 2 roamers potentially. And that's gonna hurt in the morning. Headshot with the shotgun. And if that doesn't get you tilted, I don't know what does. As we see a very standing mirror setup now from the defenders. As there's no Twitch on the board, so they can play mirror pretty safely. They're not gonna get popped by them pesky drones. As Vengeance, when you have an advantage going into this round, as the Jaeger is down, that means any flashbangs or anything thrown in, I'm going to get caught, and that could benefit the attackers a lot. They are a very aggressive team. Bandit very tagged up, but actually gets the kill onto the arse shot pack, but instantly refragged by the Habana. So that's their fragger down. That's what one of their fraggers down, should I say. Vigil also playing top floor, lying down actually behind the conference desk, and he's getting pressure from 3 angles right now. He's gonna have to jump, probably get a frag and try escape to make this room successful, as it's a minute in and they're already 2 men down. And attackers closing in on this 3rd roamer. As Vigil rotates, but Habana gets that kill. 2v4 situation is looking so strong right now for Vengeance, so they go for their site execute or start working up to that. Valkyrie, the lone player on site is Mirror, actually playing the main stairs. Hatch can get opened up and C4 is going to get prepped right now. And it won't land on the attack. Actually, it might down the IQ. The IQ just go down. That's a lot of health taken off the IQ. The wall's got opened up, and Valkyrie's gonna get challenged right now. But Valkyrie has to rotate out, and she's gonna die. So close to death right there. The Valkyrie escapes it by narrow margins. Mirror with the only C4 now. It's gonna come back to site as they drop hatch. It's looking unlikely now, as Gab puts the kill onto Cook. It's a 1v4 situation now in favour of the attackers. Mirror getting pinned from every single angle possible, and Bill's pick up that kill on the Habana. as we see Vengeance go 5 foot up on bank. As we'll see, it's CEO Executive Lounge holds right now with a dark mirror. I imagine a castle's going to come out at some point. Actually, a Vigilance is the mirror, a Bandit, and it's going to be a locker room, so they're going to bait out this CC, not even going to bait that out. They're going for the heavy romance again, trying to get team killed this time. As the attackers bring in the same composition as they did last round.
Activating camera. Camera activated.
Well, actually, the castle instead of the vigil this time. I'm not too sure where the castles are going.
Speed up.
We'll wait and see. But oh, I've seen this strat somewhere. Is it the strat I'm thinking of? And it doesn't work. Especially if they're going to go for a straight take of the server room. So what they're going to do, they're going to capture themselves into open area, make sure they can't get the hatches, and it allows their anchors to play a bit more freely, but it means there's a lot more sight pressure going on to the anchors. This is the strat I think it is.
Going live.
And
Get clear!
okay, so I've opened up the hatches. So with an ash, they're gonna ash charge their way into open area, and that strat's now become redundant. They fell off within a minute, and they've gave the hatches potentially to the attackers for free. I'm confused in all honesty, but we'll see a 5-man anchor hold right now as Ash gets the first kill onto the castle, playing garage stairs. As they're already in sight, but Cook could just refrag, and the Jaeger picking up one. Jaeger looking for another onto Habana, but might actually get that down. Yeah, Habana's down right now. C4 goes out and Habana's gonna get finished off. 4v2 situation right now. And this anchor strat actually worked for them. Bandit's gonna get the kill onto the IQ, I believe. No, like the thermite.
Swapping mag!
And Brendan's gonna get one on Brandon's gonna get one to Brendan. But that's a very low 1v3 situation. 50 seconds left. As Jaeger put that kill, and 5-5 now. As we go into round 11, a lot closer game, and neither team can shake each other off. Now, if the attackers had left or ignored that open area strat, pushed server, you dedicate a guy to watching flank, doesn't matter where, just watch flank of blue somewhere, then as soon as that cast gets torn down, you're fine. You get the kill, because they're not aware you're flank watching. And if they tear down the one facing elevator, they go downstairs, but they're back on site, but at the back of the site to where you're planting. So it doesn't really make a difference. So if they just ignored that setup completely, that would have worked. They would have had a lot more utility starters, the site execute. And a lot more manpower. They wouldn't have lost so many people on the take. Also, archives Taylor's hold here with a Maestro, Valkyrie, Jaeger, Legion, and Bandit.
Camera activated.
Obviously the same attacking composition as normal for the attackers, but they've brought a buff instead of a Habana, so it's slowly changing their bank lineups are a lot more flexible than their coastline ones for both teams. So I'm actually a coastline thing, but Valkyrie might look for a run out right now as 1, 2, 3, 4 of the attackers spawn over by back alley. This bandit runs out, not too sure where from. I imagine it's from small office, as that there is a body situated over there. Now the defenders have gave top floor control to the attackers for free, and that's not what you want to be doing. That's going to push everyone out of their positions, and there's really not a lot of places you can sit on the Taylor's Archive site safely. So it's going to make sitting on site a lot more dangerous. But the Marshal gonna peek these holes and tag up the IQ, I believe that is, but won't find any luck getting the kill, and Marshal gonna fall back off that. Ash looking to pinch the guy in open area and went down too much damage. The free fire comes out and an instant trade here. Cook gets one before Brian picks up the refrag onto Cook, and they always pick the kill onto the bandit of Mac. And attackers coming out of that in their favour, as they're looking for another on the IQ 4v2 situation right now, and they want to push this to match point. But Jaeger says no, and will pick up the kill onto the IQ eventually. But still above. There's a bit of havoc, only 4 skeleton key shots left though. And Maestro's actually playing main lobby, will pick up a kill onto the Book of Gav. Now a 2v2 situation. The fuse are going down though. But they don't know it. The fuse are down, and Brandon with skill onto the Maestro, and it's all up to Jaeger in a 1v2 situation. He's clutched it before, he can clutch it again. He clutched it on the sledge on CEO, he'll pick up one, and he'll look for the thermite, send us to match point for Untouchables. Thermite playing very, very far away right now. As Jaeger wasting a lot of time. And he'll go for the defuse. Thermite! Will Thermite come sweeping? Thermite, where are you, Thermite? Thermite finally gets the kill there. Thought he was about to throw that round, but he doesn't. And Thermite gets the win and puts vengeance on match point, series point, looking to take the series 2-0. But as we know, the second half has been very back and forth. Yeah, Brandon actually top ranked for his team right now, as a Pack and Gav not too far behind with Bill there, and does on the Jaeger on 12 kills right now, top fragging in the entire game. He's had a great map so far. As we'll see, a Taylor's Archives holds once again for the final defense of regular time. We'll see a Vigil, Valkyrie, Bandit, Maestro, and a Jaeger. Let's get up to look through the scoreboard there, and we'll see a Thatcher, Ash, Buck, IQ, and Thermite.
Wall secure! Evil eye ready.
Stay clear of ADS line of sight. ADS active.
Evil eye
Razor wire
deployed.
deployed. Device placed.
The attack is going to bring the same amount of as I did last time because I did win, of course. Was very close, depending if they brought it back. But Jaeger just clicked on that. Yeah, Thermite in time and died defusing. So, 12th round hit, match point in favour of Vengeance. If they win this, it's game over. Vengeance take the series 2-0. And they're going to start it off really well as Thermite pick up a kill onto Cook on the Valkyrie. As Buck again has full top floor control. Defenders are just giving the attackers top floor control. Oh, that Legion's gonna go down by the bit. Look. Legion's gonna go down, but so is the Maestro and Vengeance. 5-2 up now with 1:54 left. And it's looking like Untouchables are gonna touch this win. As Bandits left in a 1v5 above now, trying to another plan. Wait for it. 2 players down though for Vengeance. But the fuse are going down. They'll pick up 1 down player. The fuse are going down in the corner, like this last time. They'll pick team kill onto the Ash. The fuse are down though. 1v3 situation. Brandon pick up that kill. And Vengeance win 2-0 in the series. 7-1 coastline, 7-5 bank. And I'll get another 3 points from the board. And that'll be the end of game 1. Game 2 will be cast by a different caster. I'll be leaving you at this point, I believe. Cryptics will be hopping on to cast Mint versus, I believe it's Descent. I've been your caster, Valor Striker. Thank you very much, guys.
Bomb in position. Bomb has been planted.
Enemy spotted.
Bomb in position. Bomb has been planted.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Bomb in position. Bomb has been planted.
player trailer. So
What is up, guys? I'm your caster, Valor Strike here. I'm joined by NSO Cash.
Hello everyone, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Amateur Gaming and Striker for allowing me to join Duocast. I'm quite excited to do it for my first time.
Yep, sorry we are late on starting the cast. We had some technical issues with casters. We had to scramble to get casters in. But we are here now. We're on border. 3-2 to Meat Clan, as it's minute 18 left. And
We
we're about
see
to hit
that
the
in the 7th round,
halfway
Mid Clan
mark.
is on attack. It's currently sitting in a 2v3 in the way of Yakuza. There's still a little bit of time left on the board. We have a minute left. It's plenty of time to play with. You can see that they're kind of thoroughly droning it out. They're kind of see if they can kind of win this still with a man down.
I mean, they don't have any high breach. This is going to be a real challenge for them to try entry. And there you go. Doc picks up the IQ. It's all up to the Jackal now, 1v3. And Valkyrie picks that up, and they'll tie it up 3-3 going into the half.
Now it's going
Now-
to be the switch on over, I think, over to, it's going to be Mint on defense now.
Defense, yeah. And I know both these teams lost their initial game last week. Mint lost 2-0 to, I want to say, Vengeance, and then Descent beat Yakuza, is it? I butcher that all day. They
Absolutely.
lost to Descent. They lost to Descent 2-1.
I do
they're
want
both
to take a
in
peek
the
at,
half.
because of the fact that we're casting so late into the match and it's 3-3 now with the switching over to the defense side. I just wanted to note the bans, especially because of the map that we're on and the sites that we are already seeing in play. The fact that a thermite is out of the way and a buck, it's understandable as to why it went even in the first half here. I mean, we have a lot of utility being lost vertically and horizontally from the attacking team. It's interesting to see as to how Mint was able to get 3 on the board without having that much utility.
Yeah, I mean, look at the defensive ban. You got Echo and Ella. Now, I've casted the game earlier today and the one game last weekend, and Ella was an insta-ban for all maps. And my theory is the Ella shotgun is very prevalent in this league right now. My knowledge, very strong in NA meta.
Oh no,
So-
absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree there. You put her in the right spot, the right corner, kind of watching over the rotate. You know, it's excellent for catching a team off guard when, you know, they don't drone that exact spot, or when you're kind of, you know, making the rotate in, the flank in while you're watching the initial attacking push go down. It's something that can kind of just really change the meta of the round immensely, especially with how NA treats the operator.
Yeah, for sure. That element also allows Mirror to be played a lot more, especially on border. That's a very strong operator. You can deny a lot of plants with that mirror window. It intimidates the attackers and doesn't really allow them to push until it's dealt with. So,
Especially with the lack of a thermite to be able to kind of deal with, especially armory to deal with this wall here, you have to depend on X-Kairoses or, well, they don't have a Maverick at this time, but you have to kind of like look as to how you're going to be attacking that side if you're doing so, because now the Bandit of Mint has free reign to Bandit Trick if need be, and the Black Mirror can be watching over his shoulder, preventing, you know, kind of a quick flash and push. But here we have the first frag, which will be, speaking of which, Mirror off the board for Mint Clan, and I believe that was Thatcher or Sledge. I wasn't able to catch the image getting the initial frag.
it was either of them, I don't know. And then one of them picks up the bandit as well. That'll be on the bandit trick, I imagine. Might be from below. That'll
Actually,
be from
early
Sledge from
picks.
below.
So we're already we have a minute 45 left in the round. 2 bodies are dropped for the defensive team. Now it is Mira and Bandit, and as I say that, smoke. So there goes half of the plant defusal that they're looking at here. Joe Jackson, the Jaeger rotating on in. He's trying to stop the push here from Migwall. However, will get taken out by, again, Thatcher. I believe that's a second or third frag this round. Now it's leaving a 1v4 in the way of Mint. They're pressing on into armory that the plant is going down, and they will finish him off.
Sledge picks that kill up with the SMG-11. And that was a very dominant performance. They cleared out the bandit, the mirror, off that kind of main wall, half wall area, and it gave them free reign to open up that wall and just push straight in.
It was a very kind of clean swiped push, I think we can call it there.
Yes, for sure. They're going to go back there now with the same composition. So, also what I have noticed casting these NA games, because I'm an EU caster, NA's compositions seem to be a lot more rigid at the moment. There's not a lot of movement between operators. I should see both sides bringing the exact same lineups here, to my knowledge.
I was gonna say flexibility amongst operators definitely changes per region, especially with how comfortable players are in their role, and that's what I like to see in like leagues where you can kind of just see a player grow into not only a role but an operator. So if they're sticking to their gun, that means they're comfortable, and that's when they're going to be have the most potential there.
For sure. I brought this up in the broadcast earlier when I was casting the game previous. That EU, they tend to have a lot more flexible rosters at the moment in the meta. You'll see a lot of IQ play, Buck play, Buck band, a Sophia play, Capital play, and they'll flex off all these ops to change adapting. As the game earlier, at least on Coastline, it was the attackers brought the same 5 operators all but 1 round. And it says a lot. I mean, it worked for them, but it says a lot about how flexible teams are, and they like to stick to their guns in NA, which I respect that. Stick to what you know.
Absolutely, it's definitely a huge difference between player utilization and then overall utility utilization, because if you take an NA player who's 100% solely dedicated to, say, Sledge and the vertical play from NA, that could be swapped out for any number of characters on EU. However, if that player, is a little bit more, oriented for that specific operator.
Mirror gun.
Mirror's already
great
gone.
nade there after Jaeger.
Furlan, the entry frag onto Jaeger, as Joe Jaxie out of the round now for Mint. Early picks again for Yakuza. You can kind of just tell that they are really kind of getting their information early, trying to pick them off like while they're still a little bit unsettled to the round.
Gets 2 sets for Herbanas there, and actually picked up a kill on Thatcher. While the floor is destroyed from below, if he places his bandit battery now, it's going to be very hard for the attackers to open up that wall. But
So
I don't think he will
his teammate. And now we're seeing a 4v4. He's playing really tight in there, kind of playing with what angles he could. But here we have Ash and Illusional pushing on into Smallest down. So now he able to get all the way up to almost half wall there, but he's down in Sandwich, and we're still sitting in the way of a 3v2 with a downed member from Yakuza. So now you're going to see Habana pushing on in. Now it's a 1v4 again, with Maestro being the last operator alive for the round. Diffuser will be going down. You see Sergeant Guns kind of peeking on an archive, see if he has the secure way to rotate on in. I believe the information's going down that the Ash has been picked up. He spots the one at the half wall.
Oh, he'll flash. Look at it just the right time as the Sledge peaks. And Maestro, so not able to land his shots just yet, but will land the shots eventually onto the Sledge. 1v1 versus the Ash. Doesn't have a lot of time, has to land these shots. Won't see the Ash. Ash will be hit outside the wall. And he'll get the kill, but will he have enough time to defuse? I don't think he will. No, he won't. Valiant effort, but doesn't have enough time to defuse. That's Mint Clan going down 5-3. Using 2 armory defenses in a row. Really look at there. A bit more time would have had that. So I imagine we'll see a events workshop hold now, as they have lost that site twice. And there we go, events workshop. And we'll see the same composition for the attackers. If the last player picks Ash, that is. There we go. And we've seen a ventilation workshop hold with...
Alright, a little bit of technical difficulties there, I'm back.
He just missed Maestro. Clutch out the 1v3, but not be able to defuse in time.
Oh, I was casting that the whole entire time. My mic was just not being picked up, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yes, you hate to hear it, but I think that was an excellent effort there from Sergeant Two Guns, kind of making that push on in. He was staying very tight. It seemed to be very open angles that were trying to be taken on by the attacking team there. I mean, if you throw bodies, but it's in the way of, making sure that they can't defuse, it's overall if you're out of utility, you can just throw a whole entire player at them. That eats not only their HP if it doesn't finish off the operator, but that does eat the defusal time that that is remaining.
but we'll see a ventilation workshop hold now. Right choice, I've lost upstairs twice. The last round nearly won, but don't want to cut it too close again. So I'll go downstairs. There was a teaser at Kaid, which would be a nice pick. A lot of vertical play involved with these two hatches, but Kaid not going to be in play. Instead it'll be a Legion.
We do see
But
Yakuza picking a sledge. I'm excited to see as to if they're going to be going for an armory push here and kind of playing the floors.
For sure. We'll see the sledge of Felin. I can't speak today. On 12 kills after 8 rounds. That's a good start for an entry frag, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. Kind of. You can see a lot of information, especially being relayed to the fraggers here, and I think that overall is the best part, because that's when a fragger can really do their most potentials, when they know the most, when their support players
Now,
are.
the interesting thing is not both of the army walls. It was only the one. Oh, C4 kill onto the sledge there, so that vertical plate is going to be gone. The sledge, Jaeger playing half wall will pick up a nasty kill onto the Habana, and that's the high destruction gone. Ash very low is going to look to push in, maybe get a kill, but no, go down to the Valkyrie, and this upstairs hold is paying dividends for them. It's now a 5v2 within a minute 10.
They're doing an excellent job at holding it down. They know that vertical play is the key to the site here for the attacking team, so they're holding them off the best they can, and you can see 3 frags coming out of it is the best way for them to hold it. If they're pushing and you have a hold, then they're just not being permitted to take advantage of it. And the 4th up there, leaving it up to Twitch in a 1v4 scenario. The Twitch of Yakuza is sitting at 100 HP downstairs over in Teller bathroom hallway here. Does not have possession of the diffuser, however. There is a minute 20 left, so odds are a little bit against them. However, with how spread out the defending operators are, he can kind of pick and choose his battles as he pleases. So he's being wide angling over, checking baggage, taking a peek over into workshop, where he will get goo mined. Now, the biggest piece of that goo mine was solely information right there. You can kind of see Maestro, Sergeant Guns, with his LMG up, now that they know at least a vicinity of where the switch is going to be coming from.
For sure, but they have to fuse it on the balcony of CC, so Twitch is going to have to go for frags at this point. And there's only 2 on site, so they're going to have to push upstairs, light up the smoke, but won't find the kill just yet. But Maestro will finish up this round. I think that's a wonderful headshot onto Twitch. And Mint Clan pick up their first defense round.
I feel like they learned from what was happening on previous rounds and making sure that they kind of, adjusted it accordingly throughout the rounds, because it seemed as if a lot of information was being relayed. Gunfights were being picked a little bit smarter, and they were just kind of comfortable. They were a little bit more fluent up top, especially when they had such a strong hold, and they knew the fact that the attacking team, that they had to go upstairs. Yakuza, for that site, it's a no-brainer. If you have vertical control over that area, it's substantial to depicting the hold.
For sure. And we're seeing army holders, they did win downstairs, so they'll go back upstairs, or of course to custom to a bathroom. Of course, they're the least favoured sites. Well, actually, a Kaid brought out upstairs hold. I'm interested to see how this is going to work, especially with the bandit already in play. And there's no Jaeger. They've brought the Kaid at a cost of a Jaeger, which is interesting. There's been a lot of grenade play by the sledge so far, so maybe the Jaeger was a good choice, but they've brought the Kaid, so I'll be interested to see how that plays.
Oh no, absolutely, I agree with you wholeheartedly. With grenades being played as much as they were, and the flashbangs later on when we saw the diffuser down, the lack of ADS is maybe a little bit detrimental to a retake here if it has to happen. But if they feel as if they can make do without it, that's just something that you're going to have to make sure that if you're droned out, whether or not you're comfortable staying in that area, whether or not you need to make the rotate, relay it to your teammates to support you if you do. It's one of those operators that, picked just about 99% of the time you see in these kind of holds, but if they feel they can make do without it, I would love to see it.
Especially on board with no Ying ban. Jaeger's always a safe pick because this, especially this site, if you have a Ying rushing through archives or armory door, there's not a lot you can do as a defender. If you're sat half wall. And there
Absolutely.
we
We
go.
have
And a nade comes
Illusional
out.
already on Sandwich and a nade from Furlan again.
Ash charge. This is why you bring a Jaeger.
I say 2 kills right off the bat for Yakuza. That is
It's gonna be a
less
third
than
hit.
30 seconds finished.
Oh my
for
god.
a second as both nades being used to the best of their capabilities. It is now already a 2v5
Wow.
with Mirror sitting on 1 HP, and the round is over. What an
mean-
aggressive take there.
I mean, it wasn't even the aggression, just the explosive damage. That couldn't have been wrote any better. We had literally said, going into that round, they can do with a Jaeger. And there's 3 explosive rounds. All of them things that kill them can be caught by an ADS. It's not like it was a Capital Bolt, which burnt them to death. It was an Ash Charge that can be caught by an ADS, and 2 nades. So
Exactly, and if you noticed, it was a lot of drone work from the attacking team.
Yes.
I mean, you saw pings flying everywhere, and they each had their own orchestrated reason. You had Sledge downstairs in workshop waiting for the ping from a drone, you know, watching over the operator by Sandwich, and that was the second grenade kill. And the first one happened within, I'll just say, 20 seconds of the round, if that, and it's all from these really well synergistic pings that the drones are giving off.
For sure. And I think in this situation, you saw the Sledge below nading. As much as we say bring a Jaeger, the ADSs wouldn't help in that situation because he was doing it from below. What you need at that point is someone playing to below, someone to delay that Sledge getting in.
Exactly. I think the whole buck ban is no longer something that the team is comfortable with because of the fact that, you know, with buck, you know, the skeleton key can be utilized below. However, no one thinks about, you know, the well timing of the nades and the lack of ADS coverage that provides. So even with switching back to a Jaeger, that last kill we saw from Furlan would still not have been prevented. You know, having an operator downstairs, you know, gathering information, preparing to rotate back up, you know, as quickly as opposition was presented. It was just all up to how Yakuza played that round through.
You'll see that what you adapted to is they've got the Jaeger playing downstairs in workshop, so that's great adaptation mid-game. But question is, will it be quick enough as you're gonna see the Sledge go for the same nade on half wall. Oh, he's really teeing up to it. Oh, and just spots the holes made by the Jaeger. Won't come to
Shots
fruition
will
just yet.
not connect, but attempts will be made to wall bang through. And you can see they put an ADS down in ventilation to kind of cover that same area. However, they're going to be trying to corner this Jaeger as much as you can. Joe Jaxie's going to be rotating over by the bottom of main stairs, peeking out main door. Will get taken out by the Ash. RJM. The Ash will be rotating
And
up.
there we go, another grenade kill.
With the ADS gone, nothing's there to stop him. So that's, I think, the 4th kill we've seen with the grenade from Furlan already.
It's ticking up another here onto the mirror. And this is a very aggressive peek here on Beepers, actually, 2 playing there. Smoke goes down to the hands of Devils. That's and the Thatcher. And it's all up to the Maestro once again in a 1v4. He won't win it.
And it's
I'll be-
match
that'll
point.
be-
RGM will close it out.
Yeah. I mean, the story of that game was just the Sledge and his nades. Simple as.
I think it was overall just well execution, because a Sledge can try to nade as much as they want from underneath. However, without the drone pings, without someone, say Zofia on Sandwich, repelled up, keeping the pressure, I mean, that guarantees the fact that those nades are going to get that kill. If you have the marks going down and if you have the pressure being applied, it's that kind of synergy that really brings the utility of the operators to life.
First map done, and they'll cut to a break now, I assume. Sorry, we get a break.
Enemy spotted.
So what is it, guys? We're back because I'm Ali Striker, and it's catch up with me for the second map of this game. And
Hey, everyone.
First map was interesting, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely. I think we saw where teams needed to adapt, where they shined, where their downfalls were. I think overall it was an excellent, kind of demonstration of what a comp match should look like, especially, amongst improving mid-round, fixing what you need to do. We saw a lot of that, but in the end, we did see Yakuza take order from Mint Clan, so that's sitting in, I believe it's 1-0 in their favor.
Yes, one in their favour in the best of three. And we'll see a Thatcher and Ying ban here.
Quite the interesting bans we've seen both maps already. The first we saw a ban on Thermite and Buck, two of the biggest operators utility-wise for the attacking team. And so, same for this map thus far, because of the fact that it is just, as soon as one operator changes, I think about how that affects the meta, and now you see 4 operators that change the meta, each in their own unique way. So without any of these 4, I mean, you took away plant defusal, you took away site coverage, you took away site pushing, and then you took away EMPs. I mean, overall, it's just substantial, the fact of how these teams are going to IGL, how they're going to progress, and how they're going to strategize.
We'll see Mint Clan on the defense first. And the interesting thing to take away from that ban phase for me is ever shotgun's been allowed through on a map which has a few tight staircases, to say the least.
Some 90-degree angles, some staircases, and some really rough corners. I mean, we saw some excellent droning from the teams last game, so I don't know if we're going to see one of those, I like to call them Reddit moments, where you see the yellow shotguns come to life, but that's when it's really the most opportune, is when those drones aren't being watched, even if they're set up, or when someone just so happens to look away at that time while the rotate or the flank is being made. So I don't know if that's going to be kind of the executioner for some attackers this game, but it is permitted now.
Yeah, for sure, and we'll see Berlin hop straight on that book.
Yes, now that it's not banned, not only are we going to see him possess the nades that were oh so deadly last game, but the skeleton key. So no longer needing to even hammer the floors, you can be a little bit quicker with the skeleton keys as long as you coordinate how you want to be destroying the floor and using AR or DMR. But a little bit of an interesting hold we're seeing already with the top of laundry stairs blown open, and it looks to be meeting is going to be fortified.
So EU run this strat quite heavily at times, and it's basically so you can rotate freely between the stairs and meeting without being seen from the main door. That's the general gist of this strat. It gives you a bit more fluidity when rotating early round, and they've just gone for a rush here. Thermite's already got 2 kills, and he's just going to rush into sight.
2 kills, Illusional getting the 2 entry frags. That is now Maestro and Smoke off the board. Securing the 3rd, that is now Castle. Twitchly pushing in, that's Fixits taking off. Believe that is the Mute, leaving the only operator for the defending team for Mint off site. X7 Days has to rotate all the way down from main stairs. The plant is going down.
And it's down. And they've reinforced off attic, and he's kind of stuck in a 1v4, and he's kind of pinned upstairs right now. All the attackers are quite low health, and he'll land the kill onto the Jackal straight away. I mean, the Jackal trap won't be there. But he's kind of just pinned in kids right now. He can't really do much. And
you're seeing almost half this timer being burned already.
Yeah, Berlin's got him, and the attackers sort of realised what the strat was and just rushed. And I think that is the way to deal with the strat. You don't let them rotate early on, and you stop them in prep.
Absolutely. At the beginning of the defense rounds, you kind of see this moment of bliss where they're trying to get to their positions, and the people who have not finished reinforcing, putting down the ADSs, putting down the Evil Eye, whatever it may be. There's those moments where you can absolutely catch them off guard, especially if you have the information to provide your fraggers to do so. And you just saw one of the best punishments to those moments. The fact that they were not 100% prepared by the end of that preparation phase, the fact that there was holes in the defense, and they played meeting a little bit more EU, a little bit more Latin America style, and they just rushed right on down.
For sure. And we'll see him immediately go upstairs now, and I think that's a good call. This site is harder to rush, let's say. You need a bit more cohesion with your team, and it's necessary to take map control to rush on this site, because if you rush these armory stairs and there's a guy playing armory, then you're going to get mowed. So I think going upstairs is a wise choice. I know for Mint Clan.
It's a little bit more retake oriented, I feel. An excellent dogger cam there from Mighty Buffalo.
Because it's always said that if you have, can't quite see out of that cam yet. it's always stated that if you have a guy on white and you have a guy in kids, then you can always retake this site, no matter what the numbers are, because you have them two key positions.
Absolutely. The name of the game, really, when it comes down to retakes, and there's more than one body for the defense team, crossfire. Absolutely crossfire with whomever is still alive, whether it be a fragger, a flex player, or support. It's if you can cover someone else's angles. But here we see already the first kill of the round coming from Daze onto Buck. That is huge utility off the board for Yakuza.
That's third, and that was the top fragger last game. But Bandit's getting heavily pinched right now from the door and hallway. But he'll retreat back off into the kitchen. And waste a bit more time, but that's 2 nades off the board and a hell of a lot of self-destruction. But Ash will get the lovely wall bang. And again, I think that's due to droning. Honestly, I think they've droned him out. And
absolutely, there was no rotate made by the Mint clan to kind of support the bandit. He did his job in taking out the Buck. However, he rotated because he felt the pressure coming from Yakuza. He knew that there was going to be a flashbang shot. Vix is in sight.
They're in again, and this is just up and down central right now, as they try to fend off the rush. Ash downstairs, Doc tries to peek that. There's a Maestro and Doc, but as I say that, Maestro gets his head taken off. Not his head, but now it's down to a 1v1 with the Ash and the Doc. And this game's going very quickly. Yeah, he's got possession of the diffuser, so Ash has to push him.
You see Doc knowing the fact that he has diffuser in his possession. He's going to be kind of holding this pixel that can watch down main hall, and it can watch white stairs through the bombs kind of edges there. So he's stimming himself right back up. We have a half HP Ash trying to peek
He'll go down.
a Doc here, and he will win the round out for Mint.
That was a great hold by Mint. They didn't really expect the rush, but they got the kills needed to hold him off. It shouldn't have really come down to a 1v1. If they had them crossfires established, then the people rushing in should not have been got as close as they did. However,
absolutely, we didn't see any attackers on big window or rappelling up trying to support the operators that are pushing in.
That as well, yeah. So I think it's mistakes on both sides there. I think if they had had a rotation for that bandit, bandit would have been alive still. They would have to deal with him downstairs, and he would have been able to rotate a bit more freely, and maybe over that flank, and maybe we have stopped the rush completely.
Absolutely, they could have had someone rotate downstairs, maybe watch bathroom hall, so that way they have a parallel crossfire. You know, it would permit the bandit Daze to kind of, stay a little bit tighter in kitchen, so he didn't have so many different angles to be watching over. He could have rotated back up main stairs. There's a few different ways to play it out. Once you know you have taken out such huge vertical, opportunities there, with the fact that there is no skeleton key. Ferland does not have 2 of his nades, so you cannot at least get naded from his operator down below. So it's one of those moments where the team has to assess, especially the IGL, is this an opportunity we're going to take advantage of and put another body downstairs to help fortify? Or are we going to have them rotate upstairs, hold angles, set up crossfires? How are we going to establish this? And I just felt it was almost strange to see how quickly, when they got that bandit, when RJM eliminated the bandit off the board, how quickly they pressed the site. I don't know if it was a call out from drones that they had previously set up, if they saw that there was a hole in the defense, because we did see Vixid make his way into kids there, and I don't know if he got the actual frag or if it was just an injure, but we did see damage get done, but it was not to its fullest potential. So I don't know if it was just so quickly that no one could rotate out. But here we see Devils get the first kill on 2 days as the Jaeger off the board. Jaeger, not a huge kill, utility wise, but that's still one of them we're supporting.
Yeah, it's still on the Romans for sure. And they've got the hatch open within 50 seconds. That's great utility. We use the drones to know you're safe to do that indeed. Also, they've kind of demolished the strat right now. What they did, they entered from garage, and taking away that garage castle kind of denies the rotation from me into the stairs. I obviously failing already on the main stairs. Hasn't any nades left though, so he's used his nades. I think they got caught by an ADS.
Detected!
These back hatches are open, and Ash might look to drop down or push backside here.
You see him running down back tower stairs. He sees the barricade. The barricade actually just gives him coverage to push up. It's a little bit, you know, of a telltale sign someone's
Ooh.
pushing the back when they're down. But Joe Jackson will be taking out the thermite. However, RGM will be refragging and taking him out through the angle from Harry Potter.
That was a lovely shot by the Ash there.
Oh, absolutely. And it's a good push. He got droned in, pushing on through. He almost has the angle onto, I believe that's Smoke sitting in closet corner there. But we have three of the defending operators kind of holding angles. Almost a pre-fire onto the attacking team. A knife will go down by RGM. Will be refragged by the Maestro, holding angles onto the meeting hall that is dropped. Mighty Buffalo will eliminate Devils.
Makes it one, and Maestro looks to go onto the one playing the hallway, and he'll get that kill, and so it's Twitch and the Maestro. Twitch going for the plant. Twitch is full health, so Maestro won't deny the plant, but will tag her up very heavily. Now, health about even as the fuser goes down, and Twitch is now on hatch.
Yes, the hatch was open very early on in the round. Evil Eye did as much damage, so they're both sitting, you know, roughly 1-2 shot if need be. It's going to come down to a peak battle here.
We'll see the Maestro looking to pick onto the Twitch. Twitch playing very passively on this hatch right now. Maestro can't really risk going for the kill and getting defusal because he has a 3 armor. So he's waiting for this peek from Twitch, and he'll see the Maestro. This will be the round. Maestro is not going to be able to clutch this out. He'll go for the defuse, but won't have enough time. Twitch will look for the kill anyway. Maestro will get an impactless frag, and that'll be his defenders losing another laundry hold, but only just once again.
Absolutely, I think that Twitch played it really well with kind of hugging classroom wall there and then rotating to the corner as needed, because I mean with the 7-second defuse time there, it's hard to fake, especially as a 3 armor like that. That retake, especially when hatch was opened very early on in a round, the angle played there, you know, with the ACOGs going back and forth is very tight. And you know, with both operators being low HP, you know the fact that if you were to kind of throw your body a little too early on, he still has the chance to defuse because it's still just down the stairs. He has very easy access to kind of rotate down there. But if he ran all the way upstairs, had to go through classroom, you know, kind of took the decisions to kept getting push heavy, he wouldn't have been able to rotate back onto the site. But I think Illusional made a good choice there, kind of, you know, peek him. If you get the kill, you get the kill. If you do not, it's still a win for the round.
For sure, and I'm looking at his attacking style, and I feel like it's very early Brazilian play style. As the Brazilians used to do a really heavy run clear, get all the runs dunked out quickly, they used to get the map control needed, and then go for a very quick execute, but make sure they had the map control. And this is what it's reminding me of, because the attackers are getting that map control very early on, setting themselves up slowly, and then going for the pounce.
Oh, I absolutely agree with
quick
you. Wholeheartedly. You can see Brazilian, you can see Latin America all in their playstyle. However, I feel as if the execution, where the shortcoming is, it may be a little too rushed in terms of the fact that they lose bodies going into the site so quickly. They demonstrate the fact that they have map control. They really do. They roam clear, and I mean they wrap that process up very early on in the round. Minute 40s left. They have all the time in the world to drone, play with. And it seems as if they just kind of want to finish off the round quickly. But as I say that, here we have Days eliminating the Ash for Yakuza. Again, not huge utility off the board, but we have Devils kind of rotating behind them with Illusional droning him out. Two bodies are now missing Jaeger.
Yeah, they're pinning him in Small Tower right now. And he's wasted a lot of time by playing Small Tower. Now, Small Tower is a very hard place to hold, and he's doing this so well. And
it's
this Jack, it is escaped out somehow. He's got out of Small Tower.
he checked the blind spot and he absolutely took advantage of it. I mean, small tower is for sure hard to hold because of the fact that that top portion is floor bangable, but he's running outside. I think he's just trying to burn and grab as much attention as humanly possible. But Twitch will punish.
Oh,
Deploying shock drone.
just caught that ladder, but yeah, Twitch will punish him from T3. And he's wasted about a minute 20. And that's some good time. That's 2 attackers off the board. You've got the Buck and the Ash. Of course, the C4 from the Mute picked up the Buck not long after the Jaeger picked up the kill onto the Ash. And Jackal forcing that Mute off the stairs with that shotgun, but they might getting the kill onto the Mute.
Making it even between the two teams. Now, the Jaeger was able to hold them off until the time was sitting at a minute 20. Now, that's the most time we've seen, you know, Yakuza kind of take to establish map control, but there is Illusional taking out Joe Jackson. That is the castle out of meeting, and he's just going to drop hatch. He's going to spot
And
the smoke, eliminate him.
that's round. That's round. And their executes are so quick. Like, if you blink, you're going to miss that execute.
Absolutely. It's I would imagine it's rough to even get the call out on the fact that 2 people have dropped at the same time.
For sure. Right, so we'll see a Kid Storm's hold, and they did win the site. I mean, it wasn't the easiest hold for them. They did have to fight off a rush through the master bedroom wall. But I'll go back up there, and we're seeing a Thinker brought out. Cash, tell me your opinion on Thinker.
Thinka, that is, it can be a fragger's best friend, it can be a fragger's worst nightmare. It's one of those operators that if it matches your playstyle or your team's playstyle, it can be just point blank influential in and around. You know, if you have a Glaz watching over that big window, think him right up, no recoil whatsoever. He can see right through the smokes. Your Jackal has thrown on down, cover over the diffuser, called a day. Same exact thing is if he goes to push up white stairs, activate that whole boost. The fact that no recoil, the nades. I mean, we've seen nades be a huge opportunity for Yakuza. There's no denying that. Nades has been not only a huge fragging potential, but also forcing rotates overall because of the fact that, you know, there's a giant hole in the floor below you. They no longer need a buck to skeleton key it. There's a hole there. Just blatantly, there's a giant hole there. So, I mean, with having not only nades, the boost, it can very much so sway how you can support a teammate, pick them back up when they're injured. Say if this Fink is going to be playing a little bit of a lone gun here and solely a fragging potential. I mean, it's an operator that's very fluid with how you want to play her.
For sure, and they're going to rush. They're rushing. It's a Thinker shotgun rush. And he's going to pick up one before getting taken down, and Bandit will Doc gets one, Bandit gets one. And, I mean, it worked. Like, he got a kill, but his utility could have been used a bit better, in my opinion. He killed the Jaeger, but the Jaeger had put down all his utility by then, so it's... I would say defenders came out better in that, especially getting a second player on that Jackal.
Exactly, it seemed almost more costly than effective. However, it did clear out Armory Hall there, or at least temporarily, or Thermite for Thermite to blow it open. So here we have Vixid pushing on through. He's watching rotate Hull. He spots him. He will be eliminating the smoke. He spots him on white. However, Sergeant Two Guns will take him out. Immediately be refragged.
RGM
and
gets
double
two.
kill. RGM is going to be watching over white stairs. There's a 1v2 again with the Doc of Joe Jackson being the last player alive. Doc is kind of holding it down for Mint here. He has the angle onto white stairs. However, you kind of have to wide peek it if you need to peek dorms or down the hallway leading over to Armory. So he's full HP, however, both the attacking operators are as well.
Doc in the same situation as last time, but instead of 1v2, instead of a 1v1, and doesn't have diffuser. He'll try to tag some shots onto the Ash, won't find any luck, but he doesn't know there's one big window and he's going to get punished anytime soon by the Twitch, surely.
I was supposed to say,
think-
we talked about the defender's crossfire. Look at this. Twitch's Illusional is on main window. RGM is going to be playing with how you can plant, and then he will effectively cover over his teammate. I feel like that was excellent coordination right then and there, because we were speaking about the fact that defenders can retake with that kind of crossfire. However, in a 2v1, Ash doesn't even need a peek. Ash can plant, fake plant, whatever to draw that dock out, and having a gun on main window, especially if it's not known that big window is being watched, is very influential. Like, as we just saw, can be an easy wide peek, take out the dock without even being known you're there.
For sure. And they're going to go back downstairs, and I honestly think that's not the best choice. I think if you'd go back upstairs, you're cautious of that thinker, play a Legion, then you're fine, in all honesty. You have to be cautious of these rushes, which they're growing to get more cautious over time, but they're still just not winning the gunfights and not expecting them soon enough. Because that thermite opened up the wall. As soon as it opened up, he ran through.
No,
So-
absolutely. It's very nice to see. Yakuza's style here is not only utility and informational, it has a great aspect of mechanical. I mean, not only are they droning out their Ash and supporting RJN there, not only are they droning him out, he's flashing whomever he is going to be trying to roam clear, Jaeger, a bandit, whomever it may be. But the shots are just landing. You know, you can give someone as much information as you want. You can, give them a blueprint as to how to peek this guy. However, the shots just don't land, and mechanically the skill isn't there. It's going to be a tough time to kind of eliminate that player off the board and be a counter.
For sure. And we'll see this downstairs hole again, as I said. It's going to be the exact same strat for a third time. And if I'm Mint Clan right now, I'm thinking, like, this strat hasn't worked twice. We need to pull something out which they maybe haven't seen from us. Or it's just kind of more basic and we know how to hold naturally. So like a rank strat.
Exactly.
we'll see-
I was going to agree with you there, because an IGL would correct that, but Jaeger's going to get the first frag. That's Days eliminating Buck. Again, we really haven't had the chance to see huge Buck play into this map.
It's the last round of the attack for them, so that's him out of the attack now for good. And that means we're not going to see that wonderful nade play, which I think is it's good from the they might pick up that kill onto the castle, just not paying attention. But it's good from the defenders because they've stopped that nade play, like straight up. They haven't let it happen. We also see the Jackal go down to the hands of the Jaeger, so attackers down 2 men.
So attackers outnumbered as
Days
of right now.
getting a
4v3. There we
That's
go.
the
Days
4v2.
really holding it off. So now it's only Ash and Twitch, no hard breaching capabilities. That's Vixit off the board, the thermite of
However,
Yakuza. So they're going to be playing with electronic destroying and then soft breaching for the most part
And-
here.
there goes the Ash. The Marshal gets that kill. And then Twitch, very low HP. He's probably going to go down at this point. He's going to crossfire between 2 guys. He'll down 1 on the kitchen 90. And he'll finish off that kill. Make sure he pats his stats out a bit more.
I do like how
And
he
he's got,
got that elimination and then tried to drone. However, with limited information being provided, there's only so much that can be done.
yeah, for sure. He's on about 5 HP. Minute left. He has the best gun in the game, in my opinion. Now Ash has got her ACOG removed. But with 5 HP, you can't really do much, in all honesty. So it's going to be try hard angles and see if they get aggressive.
I was to say, we're seeing 2 shotguns, and with 5 HP, you really do not have to be accurate to land that final shot. Those shells will obliterate someone with full HP, but I think we're going to see an interaction here on Laundry Stairs. I don't think he knows he's in that exact same corner.
They'll pick up 1.
He sees the head.
Beauty's in place.
Now, there is still a Maestro, so he can rotate all the way across site in a way.
No, the Maestro Cam will kill him instead. Great use of utility there. And they'll go into halftime 4-2 down. And on Oregon, it's not unheard of to go 4-2 down on your defense. It is the most attacker-favored side map out of the 7 we have in the map pool currently, but still defenders favored nonetheless. So there's still a way back for them, but they have to really dig deep.
Exactly, and with a map, you know, being very clearly attacker or defender side heavy, I mean, it's very demoralizing to see the rounds 2v4. However, that's when the team kind of has to recuperate and go, listen, we knew something of that sort was going to happen. We knew that's just overall how the meta of this map plays. That's just how it's going to go, and you kind of just have to pick yourself up and go into the side switch with the most positive attitude you can, and, you know, do not let yourself burn out. I mean, if you're expecting it to be down 4 points, or, you know, in this case 2, you're gonna have to, there's some ground to cover, but at least you now have the opportunity to do it.
And here we go, Cash. We see the Ella shotgun finally make appearance by the looks of it. We'd love to get confirmation on that anytime soon. But yep, Ella shotgun making an appearance here. And
Part of me was hoping that Frost would stick. Part of me was hoping that we would see Frost be a huge, you know, detriment to the attacking team. But I do not blame them at all for doing that switch, because I mean, all we've seen is excellent shots from our team thus far as Ash. So I mean, with a shoddy laser sight and the accurate pistol from Ella, I do want to see some damage be done from this player.
Now, my question is, where will he play? Because there's the obvious answer of the laundry stairs, but that's kind of easy to counter nowadays. You can just open the top of the stairs, and you can't really do much. So it'd be interesting if he plays armory maybe, or somewhere, or classroom for example. He might sneak into classroom and just hide there. Maybe expect them not to throw.
So I'd love to see him in classroom, but speaking of that laundry stair spot though, I mean, Mint Clan tried to hold that spot with a shotgun and against, you know, a 5 HP Twitch, and it's still not a 100%, you know, foolproof plan. You can see that
sure,
with the angle play.
But you compare the shotguns here. You have a semi-automatic pump shotgun, a pump shotgun in the hands of a mute or a smoke, against basically a fully automatic shotgun in the hands of Ella. So
no, there's absolutely a point there. there's no debating that, especially with I mean, the fact that laundry stairs has the metal bars too can be quite frustrating for a defender to hold that without having Ella's shoddy, for example.
I'm actually a very standard hold here from the attackers, and I mean, Ella's shotgun won't get used. JoJo will just crouch spam his way into the door before Vigil refrags that on the meeting door. So
good punish. We see 2 defending operators here in meeting. They will be droned out, but they're going to be just kind of there to waste time. I mean, there is still a minute 25. Bodies are semi-even, and it's now a 3v4 in the way of Yakuza. So now the attacking team has some portion to make up. The utility they still have on the board is very opportunistic. However, there's still the 2 that are upstairs, and now we have Furlan kind of rotating to support from main lobby.
For sure, we'll see the bandit about half HP. He's been downstairs. Pretty sure I'm going to get rid of some of the utility there, maybe the ADS, just to make that execute a bit quicker. If they actually get down to execute, because they've got the bandit to deal with, and the Jaeger in meeting who's going to pick up a kill. And then Vigil gets a double kill, and that's round 5-2 in favour of Yakuza right now. And wow, great shots
I think
there.
it was an excellent. I think it was an excellent meeting hold there. I mean, meeting is one of those that you have to play with. You know, in terms of the area, you know, go through attic, go through pantry. You know, try to wallbang from garage. It's one of those that there's just so much angle play. There's so much to that room itself. It's very influential in these rounds, and I feel like they just took total advantage of that. I mean, they had a Vigil and a Jaeger kind of just watching over each other's shoulders. If someone pushes in, the refrag is easy. If not, I mean, they're wasting time. They're being droned out. They are shooting drones, losing information because of the fact that you can rotate so quickly in that room to such different locations. Go up the stage, you know, go behind sandbags. It's really they really did hold it the best they could. And then they had 45 seconds left, had Vixit the Digital peak and successfully close out the round with that double kill there. Such an excellent, kind of succession of events there.
So we'll see the scoreboard. And actually, the top fragger from last game, he's having 2 kills right now, playing with Doc. He's been promoted to Doc Cash so they can get some more kills. But it's not like they really need it. They're 5-2, and they're cruising right now. Let's be honest. Mint Clan didn't look like it had a response to that defense. They carried on their aggression from the attack, put it onto their defense, and Mint Clan just couldn't handle it, in my opinion.
I think we're seeing Yakuza's aggression be tamed in short bursts now. We're not seeing it in, the bandits killed in kitchen, and we have 3 attacking operators on site now. Like, we're not seeing that big of exponential changes, but we are seeing way more of short burst aggression, a little bit more directed towards a very specific purpose aggression. You know what operator's there now, or you know what your exact purpose is, instead of, because when you run into site with drones, it can help. But speaking of Furlan having a low kill count, that is JoJo off the board and an IQ.
That's gonna make sure the bandits from below aren't gonna get spotted as easily, because I do have the book to go below. It's not the end of the world, you can just book below to shoot them from below. This is a bit of utility unnecessarily wasted. But someone's gonna pick up the refrag onto the Jaeger, and also that's a valuable trade.
I feel as if the trade was a little bit more hurtful to the attacking team, but here we have a bedroom, a little bit of a peek off there as
There's
we see
3 of
shots
them
being exchanged.
seeking that eventually.
So
They'll
shots
back
keep
away.
going back and forth. They will connect, but they will not, finish anything off. And of course, them having a dock, as nice or as greedy as a dock is, he can stim himself up, he can stim his teammates up. So here we are, a wide peek and a pre-fire. But I think that's a thermite and closet there, sitting prone, waiting for an overly aggressive.
Someone's gonna pick up another, and Mute's gonna miss his shot with the shotgun. As he peeks onto the Jackal and eventually land the shots onto the Jackal, and the Jackal goes down. The attackers, or Mint Clan, 2 attackers left for them, and it's not looking good for them.
Here we have a mute jammer going up instead of bandit batteries going onto dorm wall there. Now you do see some
Furlan's gonna get
communication pings go out. Furlan just going for it. He's not going to drop all the way down. It's still a 4v1. It's a quarter health thermite. He has possession of the fuser. However, Furlan knows exactly where this operator is and will punish. You love to see. We saw a peek from an operator all the way from classroom window. We see Furlan hopping out here. It's a rock, a hard place, and 4 different gunners right in there.
Mint Clan are in the middle of it. So
I believe that falls on match point in the way of Yakuza 6-2.
So match point, series point for Yakuza, and let's be real here, Cash. I don't see a way back for Mint Clan.
I can see more points going on the board. I do not see a dub, if you will, going the way of Mint Clan for this map.
I mean, I can see this round potentially going in their favour, as it is third site. We're going to kitchen dining hall, not opting for tower, which is interesting. Tower's sort of coming to fruition and become like that third site which everyone goes to. But we'll see a kitchen dining hall here.
I think those 2 sites fall upon really a team's preference, strategy-wise, and just overall comfortability-wise. Because I mean, if a team is way more comfortable with tower, I believe they're going to opt for tower. No matter how good their strats are on kitchen, if they are just more comfortable with it, they're going to opt for the site that they feel stronger with. And I mean, kitchen, you have a little bit more play in general, horizontally and vertically. I mean, you can rotate between showers, bathroom, you can rotate between pantry, kitchen, all the way back into dining. You have small tower, and we saw Jaeger playing the top of small tower earlier, and not being floor banged through the top, or through the bottom of the balcony that is within small tower. So then you can even have an operator defending all the way in dorms, preventing anything from happening above, because we do see a Zofia and we do see a sledge. So that is something that
reinforced quickly.
we might see Yakuza happened to Yakuza because of the fact that some of the defending needs are not being met here. However,
Oh no!
Castle-
Sophia takes the head off the castle.
Oh, Fixit's got one excellent angle on
Yeah,
that. That
you're
is
gonna
excellent
refrag that though,
punishment.
and you're gonna refrag that before Twitch gets another kill onto the Legion. And this is a very quick round from Mint Clan.
Mint Clan currently has body advantage here, and I mean there's still 2 plant defusal operators. We have Maestro and Smoke evilizing canisters, but
Maestro
we
getting the
see
kill.
Devil's
That's the
rotating
captain.
all the way around. Now we're even in terms of bodies. Devil's gonna be watching all the way from Watchtower. He does spot one of the attacking operators outside,
Potato.
but start shots are a curse, and unfortunately it will come out. And you
Down.
see a little bit of angles go play, and he will successfully injure the operator. However, it is not going to be, I don't think he's going to be able to successfully pick up that frag. So now it's a 2v3. However, he's going to get picked up, no problem. It's going to be hard to push that silo, that rotator, at least topping out small tower. There's no real way to do that safely.
That's a nasty peek by that Smoke there. For Maestro gets instantly refragged by the Twitch. It's just frag for frag right now.
This map, or this site, very much so angle play, especially with, you know, where you set up your utility. So now it's a 1v2 in the way of Mint. One of the operators Switch has full on health. You see Jojo pushing on into dining here. Sergeant will be droning him on in. And will the canisters be enough to stop him?
Actually, Smoke. So it's 3 canisters, so he can deny this plank for at least 30 seconds. But they're gonna rush him, plant behind bomb potentially. He'll see his head of Sophia, won't land the shots. Canister comes out. And he'll kind of run away and rotate towards showers, diffuser going down. And nothing much the Smoke can do right now. And diffuser goes down. And 2v1
I think it was a great
situation
rotate,
post-plan.
make sure he wasn't an easy frag. But we have Jojo watching a very hard corner here onto Big Door.
Smoke picks up the kill there. He'll rotate to small. But there's a Twitch outside of silo right now. It's a great position to be sat.
Both operators are staying at 100 HP. Diffuser's right next to the door. I mean, he can play with faking. He has a canister. He's getting zapped at by one of the shock drones.
And Twitch picks
Twitch
solo
will-
and gets the kill. And
So
Mint
you were
can't
absolutely
pick up-
right in saying Mint could pick up this round.
They pick up their first round since their last defense, which that's got to be uplifting to know you can finally get around and you've got around your attack. That's got to give you some hope at least.
Absolutely. You spot the holes in the defense, you punish, you know, the inadequate preparation phase. As I was talking about earlier, what a beautiful shot on the castle from Zofia, blowing open the barricade and really digging in at the fact that they weren't finished up by the time that preparation phase was finished with.
For sure, but I'm looking at this as a neutral right now, and the defenders have 1 round to win the series, and they've got to go to their stronger 2 sides now. So if I'm Mint Clan, you really have to buckle down and you really have to fight for this now. And it's going to be hard for them if they can do it, but it's gonna require a lot of improvement on their behalf in these takes.
It's one of those, you need to take a step back, take a breather and go, what do we need to clean up? Because we have 3 rounds to do it. Just to push, you know, to the fact that it's going to be overtime.
Yes. And you still also don't know if these guys have a tower strat, which you haven't seen before, which you might have to adapt to. And that could throw you off. So that's always going to be in your back of your mind. They might go tower, they might go tower. And you've never seen their tower strat. So that's always in the back of mind.
I don't know if that's the card up their sleeve that they're waiting to pull out, but I do want to see how this site plays out. I believe it was from the last time that they went this site. It was Vixids and Jaeger in meeting doing the end game work for the round and having a bandit kind of having a crossfire on the main lobby. But we've seen Thermites be almost the first ones to peak or first ones to entry into the building, and it's interesting to see, you know, how willingly that they're gonna toss.
I think it's because a lot of NA teams like open up the wall next to the hatch because they like to put their mute there. So, that's Joe J picking up the first kill onto the bandit of Berlin, but they open the wall, so they can't put the thermite charge on the wall. And I get why they do that, but it allows the Habana to open all three hatches and thermite not be needed.
And we are seeing the fact that this thermite is roam clearing without a drone.
Base
I don't know if
checking,
this is,
yes.
I don't know if this is the hole in the attacking and Mint Clan's, you know, roam clearing, the hole in their attacking phase here in the initial phases of it, and it's why they're losing bodies early. But that's dangerous to, you know, just have an operator dedicated to solely, you know, quick peeking areas. But
Jaeger's gonna pick up the sledge, and I'm not too sure how the Jaeger got the sledge got there, and Vigil's gonna pick up the kill onto the thermite, but well.
Speaking of thermite being a little bit too roam cleary, that is Vixen's eliminating him off the board. Jaeger, however, will be finished off. Here we see Illusional and
Jojo
Legion.
with a double kill. He picks the Legion. So it's just gonna be the mute on site because Vigil's still in the meter.
So
Actually,
Jojo's
gonna apply a lot of
trying to go
pressure.
for the attic. He pre-fires down backstairs. They're going to be trying to figure out where he is and trying to snake him out here. They can try to concussion him with the Zofia charges, but if you can't spot him, if you can't find him and get those charges on him, it's not going to be enough to clear him.
For sure. I think Vigil probably looks to rotate back to site right now. I think that should go down and he'll be finished off fairly sharpish. There we go. So it's a mute in a 3v1 situation right now. And Minkland, they seem to have rectified as they win the round. They seem to have rectified whatever issues they had. Their roam kill was a lot better. Joe J did his job on the Ash to get kills, to kill things. And apart from that thermite face checking things, not much you could critique there.
Absolutely. I mean, we are seeing an increased amount of droning, and we are seeing overall a little bit more of utility use, especially Ash, you know, blowing open the hatch, looking over meeting, and then immediately dropping it just to find the fact that Vigil is injured. Vixid was down. And it was a very strange sporadic hold by Yakuza there, because it went from, there was a Jaeger at the bottom of tower stairs to Legions in T3, top of tower, watching over
So-
with a pistol peeking.
So my question in that round was, at Sledge, he inserted himself but the north rear stage door when there was a guy in meeting and there was a guy in big tower. There's two guys in big tower. Why do you push that if you know you're going to be pinned between three operators entering there?
It makes sense in the way that, you know, you can snake between them. However, you know, that's two guns on you, and if you don't have the adequate support, even if you were to eliminate that Jaeger, that's an uphill battle. That is a very, it's a bold move, and it did not pay off.
For sure, but I mean they won the round, so we can criticize that attack we want. It worked for them.
Absolutely, it's one of those that you can write down on paper and it's not going to work. However, in actual execution, we're going to see different results. And now we see 4-6 still in match point in the way of Yakuza. However, Mint is not giving up without a fight here.
For sure, and we'll see Yakuza go upstairs right now, and makes sense. They won't be a rehost as we're already 30 seconds into the round, so Mint Clan might have just inadvertently shot themselves in the foot with DC, and that we don't have to talk about disconnects, but that could could be costly. As 2 kills already coming out for.
Verlin getting days on
yeah.
such an interesting angle.
Yeah.
I think
I
Yakuza's
think this is
gonna
this
really
is gonna
go
be
after.
game.
Yeah, Yakuza's
Yeah.
seeing this DC and they are looking to just pin the remaining members. They know they're already out.
You have to
they're
feel
outbound.
bad. You have to feel bad for Nick Clan. Like I could sense a comeback. They wanted to come back, but it's just not gonna happen right now. With something in a 1v5, and that's gonna be game.
Spirits were lifted and
They're now shut down,
unfortunately- Yeah.
and the game ends 7-4, I believe, in the favour
Yep.
of the
Yakuza.
defenders, Yakuza, and that'll be it from us tonight.
Absolutely, Border and Oregon, Mint Clan versus Yakuza. GG's to both teams. I think that those were overall just excellent matches, and we just saw a whole lot of potential, a lot of opportunities, and a lot of adaptability. And it's those kind of closing out matches you enjoy to see.
Yep. And
Bomb